Hello, and welcome back. So, it's once again time for some Final Fantasy XIV. Last we left off, we were on the moon! Made it to the moon. We, had a big fight with the Zodiarch being possessed by Fandaniel, and then Fandanieliarch decided at the end to kill himself, and that's a problem because see, it was Zodiarch being trapped on the moon that was keeping the star together. And now that he's gone, the star is going to unravel, and end of days, bad times. So we've got to come up with a way to either stop that from happening and or evacuate everyone on the star. Ooh. Which we do have this spaceship, which was designed for that very purpose. However, needs a bit of updating, because they still think that everyone is whatchamacallem, the tall ancient peoples. But anyway, also, so yeah, they're currently working on remodeling everything to be more actual people-sized. And also, we tried on some of their little outfits that they had for us, and the thing is, ancient peoples, they preferred to have everybody look very similar to each other. As similar to each other as possible. And we of the modern age do not do that. We prefer to look unique. So, yeah, they need to update their records and knowledge and things. But let's hop into it and make sure that I always forget to get it to capture the game. And switch, because, you know, switching between Dragon's Dogma and Final Fantasy XIV, which are both PC games. Anyways, transition! Woo! Here we are. Also, while riding in this regalia, my controller lightly vibrates with the hum of the engine. It's nice. Feels nice. Hello, Growing Way.
You're here! You're really here! Thank you! Thank you so much! Sorry, what should I call you? Ginacia Visan, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing! Well, Ginacia, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Residential area on the moon!
Ready in the teleporter.
Well, on a spaceship that's currently docked on the moon.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where did you send me? Growing Way? Growing Way? Oh. Doesn't look like I've gone very far.
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What? Urianger?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Well, yeah, it's... You put in so much effort.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
I know you'll do better.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
He is.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Yeah.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Hey, Growingway.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Uh-huh. Well, off they go. Well. Growingway.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it.
I'm sure. Thanks for the pants, I guess. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway's burrow via the teleporter. Indeedly. So this... I'm level 533, which my current pants are 530, so it wouldn't be a huge upgrade. Instead, I could take a look at Reaper, who has 525. Sage has 500. I think I should go for the Sage legs then. very good. And I should be able to... Yeah, Boop. Boop. And then... Which one is it? There it is. Okay. Update gear set. Nice. 515 for this age. Alright, growing weight. What's next? Keen to put his recent mishap behind him.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves unless it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me!
Huh? East end of the borough. Down there, eh? Oh yeah, I can't fly here yet. But I can do this! Whee! Sprint! Alright, growing way. Just so you know, growing way, I have been to the east end.
Good you're here. Through this door, it's greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Atheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
Alright. Alright. Well, this place looks nice. Though, I don't see any natural spaces here. Growing way. I guess that kind of looks like water. Up there. Just very blue water. Like cyan blue.
So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
Forest? I don't see any forest growing way. I see a lot of metal and lights. Couldn't see the forest or the trees. Wait, I mean those crystals out there are... Just as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long... What? Couldn't see the forest or the trees.
You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. Fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself.
I don't know, I see some corners in that there polygon.
I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Stretch. There you go.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe...
Okay.
You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers.
Yep, they're accompanying me. The steepness of these slopes, man.
I was thinking, Geonosia, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to the stars, or to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
6,000 years, huh? Yeah, that's all. Just 6,000 years.
Taste the rainbow, Crystal.
Crystallize the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
So we'll need to get some dark ether in here to balance things, I would think.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think.
Red satellite.
We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day.
Uh-huh. Well.
So, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Uh-huh. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects is the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
Uh-huh. Really not a forest, though, my guy.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous.
Well,
Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
yeah. Quite fortunate, indeed.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Hylin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supply to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
Uh-huh. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it.
Roseway, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Ray. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import?
They started construction about 6,000 years ago, and they've spent... Wait, 12,000? I thought it was 6,000. Alright. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Of course not. Thank you. There we go. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he is all right? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Apparently this way. Warriors! We ride. By the way, I remember, I think the last of the ether currents is like in Mare Lamentorum, which I can't reach yet. 757 to the south. Yeah, so definitely like somewhere down here and here, I think. There's two. So I'm pretty sure it was down here and here for those last two. But I'm not allowed to get there yet. And to be fair, there's still 5 Ether Current quests that have yet to show their face. Wait a minute. There's 2. 2 right there. Wonderful. Oh, and it didn't, I didn't save it to the gear set yet. But I've got Azema's earrings, which are wonderful. I don't know, 560. Whew. Yeah, so that's my gift for pre-ordering Dawn Trail. So it acts like Menphina's earring, except that it goes up to level 90 instead of just level 80. So, which is wonderful. Though sadly, it does kind of hide in my hair. My hairstyle is a bit long on the sides to be able to see the earring. But anyways. Surveying. Aha! Urianger! Heading up the slope. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Beastway's burrow. And we ride after him. Oh yeah, also, off-stream, I've been leveling Gladiator. I finished getting Bard to level 50, and now Gladiator is currently level 28. I still need to do the level 25 quests, and then get to level 30 so I can do the level 30 quest. Then it'll get the job crystal, the soul crystal. I gotta push all forward to 50, and then I gotta do the same for Marauder. And then all my classes will be level 50. What you up to, Urianger? Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Ooh. Sense my presence. Follow him from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Uh-huh. Another one of these, huh? What am I going to hide behind, though? Maybe I can hide behind Argos. I could definitely hide behind this rock. Gotta be careful. I might also switch to Reaper just so that I can have access to a quick zoop if need be. Wonder how far is too far behind. Whoop. Uh-huh. Thought so. There he goes. Quickly now. What was that? What? No, not currently looking for a free company. Where you going, Urianger? He's a fast one. Oh? Aha! We made it. Yes! Oh. No! Well, guess we'll be a Reaper for this cutscene.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Yeah.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yeah. Very much by chance.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
You could
Is it
tell
so
me.
plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Yeah.
Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They but protest
Whoops.
I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Decisions take heart and protect well those who can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Take heart and protect well those who can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. and today.
But who's watching us? Oh, the leopards.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Huh? 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 Anyways, back to Dark Knight. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may have a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Gave me some boots, which probably also go to Sage, right? At 15. 525, yeah. Should go to the Sage. Let's move this one out of here. I gotta sell that. All these creature bits from my fights as a gladiator. Wow. These. And then also, might as well do this now. Update. Back to, I guess, and Reaper should also update there. Hearing. Alright, Rianche. Gloves next. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Beastway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Luperate, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Making a gift for them, huh? What is this? Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? I am a tank. That's what I do. Wandering Daphnia, or Daphnia. Thou shalt not interrupt, my friend. Oh, more of you, are there? stand a chance. Oh, another one joined the fray, eh? Alright. Seems... oh. Continue keeping watch. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Okay. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new mayor. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but 'tis nonetheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate.
Yes, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Istola has been looking all over for you, Genasia. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Genasia alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
How about an extra pair of hands? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. How about an extra pair of hands before I go to meet with the Stola?
No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Istola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off you go, off with you.
Worry not, Genasia, I shan't be long. Uh-huh. I have concerns.
What? Just riding around on a bed? Magical floating bed?
Ridiculous. Hello?
Oh, Genasia, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mouse flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable features his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your bowls at him.
Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Very well. But I have concerns about Urianger. What are the bunnies planning with him? Oh boy. Another one of these, eh? Whoop. And what is this? No. No, he'd be... Ah! There we go.
What happened?
What? But he was running! But he was running! Running way! Fine. You. But you. I said you. How about you?
Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
Running. There we go. Now we got him. Just had to be running and chatting, I guess. Hey.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since wake up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days and there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Highland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loperet around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Uh-huh. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off.
A distraction. We must seek out Urianger. Here. You stole. It was a distraction. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Oh, I found him. And he has no knowledge of found it. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered, that's it. Yes, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
Oh, what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information we're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
Hey, Stola, why don't you go to the archives, and Thancred and I will go help Urian J. Yeah? Oh, wait. Stop. Almost forgot. Wanna switch classes first. Sage. Sygaskin Gloves of Healing. Yes. Very good. Right. Oh. No. Growing Way. Ooh, we'll get an ether current for this one. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worrying?
Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
I suspect the Luprits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Oh, and there's 4. Now there's 4. All 4 other ether current quests are on the map. So let's go ahead and accept all of those. So we can get all 5 quest ether currents. Oh, and let's go ahead and switch back to Dark Knight. Knocking Way. Knocking Way would like you to call upon a friend.
Hail, person! Yes, you! Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two?
Sure.
Many thanks to you, my friend. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling.
Okay. But also, I would accept this one. Brusque Luprit.
I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels, you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans.
Alligans? Don't get me started. Nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Don't get me started.
I thought as much. I ask because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. So, are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now, let's be off. No time to waste.
No time indeed.
I can't even go there. What? What? Huh? Huh?
Alright, Dreaming Way. A friend is concerned about you.
Oh, stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my! You're not an operate?
Correct.
Am I dreaming? Is the final day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam?
One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you that very same question.
How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. Oh, but first, may I ask your name?
Junasia.
Chelsea for Sun? A truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I've no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. People of Etheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me?
Focus on what you love to do.
But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loperites might, I've known them since... well, since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all.
Oh boy. Cheerful operate.
He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help.
See, already you're very helpful. Happy to lend a paw with other people's dreams? Help other people achieve their dreams? Perhaps that is something you enjoy? Stern Luppert. You want to know what Dreaming Way? About Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought of him a good sort, though. Good sort, always rushing from task to task. Helping others.
Dreaming way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at.
Well, at least we got something. Sprint. Dreaming way.
Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. Well, please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream.
It's never too late to dream.
You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we've found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we?
Yeah. So long. Right, what does your next quest do? It gives a ring. That's neat. Perhaps I might do that off stream. Not particularly needed at the moment. Let's see about maybe using this teleporter. Can I? They said I was allowed to use them. Go from floor to floor. And that's the exact one that I used last time. Huh. Oh, did they lie to me? Did Growing Way lie to me? About teleporters? How dare? Now let's head to the Caratorium for these other two Ether quests, and then apparently we've got to go to Sinus Tormenti somehow. Looks like there might be a bridgeway there. So perhaps it is possible to get there from here. Oh, what? I could have sworn the door was up on the upper level for this one. Oh well. My ankles and all of my bones.
Yawning way, huh? Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them. And it's almost time to eat.
Huh?
You there, if you happen to be heading to the cafetorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Oh, many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Uh-huh.
Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about the ill-gotten iron carrots? With ill-gotten iron carrots, they're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a lubber at their dinner? Anyway, Our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far.
Indeed. Time to venture around. You must say carrot of happiness to 3 leopards. 3 particular leopards. Up we go. Yep. And yep. Switch to say. Carrot of happiness.
Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Atheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste, or I'll miss out on seconds.
Uh-huh.
Off we go to the...
Second, and then the third. Peckish-lop. Oh my goodness. I swear. Supporter. You don't support anything except violence! And fire! Fiery violence. Get out of here.
Oh my whiskers! A visitor from Atheris! What do I do? What do I say? And have you brought any snacks?
Oh, right. Got carrots of happiness.
Could that mean... Yes, it must be time to eat at last! Oh, how I have waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul.
Yep. Sure. Now, where are these thieves that have stolen iron carrots? Ah! Carrot supporter! That's it? An oldie style chat box. Hang on.
Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement.
I'm not an iron carrot. I'm not an iron carrot. No, no, no. Excuse you. Leave me be. That is enough of this ridiculousness. Nibbled iron. Oh, but what about... No? Okay. Very well. I also need to go to this other person and talk to them, or, well, say carrot of happiness to them. Not really talk to. Activate grit. I want to keep that active.
Oh, carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won.
What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, a tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you!
Alrighty then. But that's these 2 ether current quests complete. Which just leaves 1 more, followed by the main quest, which will give us an ether current.
You're back! Please, tell me you found the carrots.
Yeah. Supporters took them.
The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with her love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance.
Indeed. Yawning Way.
You've returned. And everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperates, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we spend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. That's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about?
I feel like it might be easier to go to the Sinus Lacrimarum. Nah, we'll just head on out from here. It's gonna be a long walk to get to this one, though. Unless perhaps the Aetheryte can transport us a bit? No. Figured. Of course, Growing Way lied about the teleportation system. Just as he lied about Running Way, knowing a lot of information about the end of days. Northern Mare Lamentorum. So, hang on. Actually, before we head out, I will see if this quest perchance... I don't think it will take me very far. At least not yet. And if I complete this Ether Current quest and then complete that main story Ether Current quest, then I'll be able to fly, which will make traveling much easier. So, let's take care of this one first. Man, that looks beautiful. Yes, that's where we need to go. Cross that bridge. 426 to the southeast. Oh yeah, we do still need 2 more exploration ether currents. One of them is way off to the west, which again I'm not sure that I'm actually able to get to yet. But while we're out here, we might as well try. Come on. Discovered a new location. Look at this place. 100 to the east. Approximately 100 to... There it is. Nice, nice. Heimdall's last sight. Oh, is that the red satellite that one Loppert was talking about? I believe it was Growingway was telling me about the Alligans sending this. It does look Allagan. And it seems it has in fact crashed upon the moon's surface. 246 southwest. Oh, is that so? Well then. We'll go grab that one. I thought it was way up to the west. Apparently not. Okay, it's 250 to the west of here. That's only 250. I thought it was like on the western side of the map. $123. Ah, there it is. On the very edge. Nice. Now we've got all the adventuring ether currents on the moon. And we're getting close to the full map, too. By the way, what are these bipedal robot guys? Downfall hunters. They look neat. Got laser swords. Brusque Loppert.
The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then. After you.
No! No! Do not want to fight. Oh? Systems cube? It's one of 3 things that I need to find. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Making mention of the video game mechanic of having a bag that can fit incredible things. Okay, now this thing is bigger than me. Oh! It attacks! Get dunked on, clockwork system. Shwa. And yeah, it's not gonna drop anything for me. Fascinating remnant, though. This thing is also bigger than me. This bit of Allegan technology is certainly fascinating. Shame it's too bulky to carry back. Yeah. We're not crazy. Of course that won't fit in my bag. It's far too big. The cube that's half the size of me, now that'll fit in my bag. My ambiguously sized bag. Hey! Back off. You will not be wrecking this brusque loperet today. Or any day, if I can help it. You alright there?
Phew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look.
No, you're right. It must wait until we get back.
Indeed. No! 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 Back to the best ways burrow. Turn in this ether current quest, then we'll continue our main quest, and then we'll have all the ether currents for the moon. Won't that be lovely?
Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tomestones about history, science, poetry. If we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm particularly excited by the prospect, and I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
You're welcome, buddy. Now, up we go. For we must continue. Oh, first though, might as well say hello to the mender. Huh. Is that so? Well, off we go. Why am I so yawny today? Guess I'm yawning away. But dude, we're halfway to 86. Pretty sick. Man, once I get Gladiator and Marauder up to level 50, then I can get rid of a bunch of gear that will at that point be useless. So that'll free up some inventory space. Hello, Growing Way.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh, little lapperates. You know I'm a Dark Knight, right? And I have a friend. Friend who cares not about others. More of you, eh? Foolish little upwards. You should know that you cannot possibly hope to contain me. That's right, I am too strong. Growingway! You too, huh? Et tu, Growingway? Sure ain't taking much damage, though. This'll help. Get a bit of dot on him. AoE dot. You have to save them. Yes, you do, but that doesn't mean you have to fight me. We all want the same things. Huh. All that fighting back there, and then now emptiness.
At least very soon I will be able to fly on the moon. Of course, it feels like we're about to leave the moon. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Indeed we must.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Indeed. Oh, look at us.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Are they? Are they? I mean, theirs are, but...
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
For thee. Oh, is that the ink? The ink he made?
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Okay.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yes, of course.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of
starting.
Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah, Reen's star. Norvrant.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
If. Oh, flower. Sparkling orange. Or red? Red. That flower, came it into your possession? Yeah. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis, huh?
I I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
And not attack the people who are visiting?
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlatan
Charlatan
Forum,
Forum.
yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Rianche. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Ah yes, finally, full etheric attunement. I can fly on the moon! Woo! Oof. And now we're leaving the moon.
With the Loporits in Irianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Da, da, da. Flying on the moon! Woo!
Exit to the Nethergate. Thancred. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Class and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Indeed. It hath been a while. But now we're back on the surface of the star. Whew. And did I think I did get all the ether currents in. Yeah, in Garlemald. So we've got all the ether currents here. Our Garlemald in the moon. Still Labyrinthos and Thavnair. Need some work. Isn't there a shop around here? Yeah. Just want to sell a couple things real quick. Namely, this and this. Is there any others here? No. Here. So those. And this. And that. Okay. That's better. Make sure we amended. Now we shall report to Lucia. And Maxima, I guess. Lucia, we have a lot of news.
It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope.
Of course. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence?
We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today.
In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald?
Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed.
Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home.
I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi?
A lot of things. So, a shard of,
What was his name?
hold on.
It's like on the tip of my tongue, man.
Dang it, man! My accursed brain can't come up with it. I, like, almost remember it, and then it just, like, flitters away.
The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles.
If only.
There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse.
Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return.
Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac! That's his... Yes, Zodiac. Shard of Zodiac is dead, and that means bad things for the planet. And also Xenos may have absorbed some of that Zodiac essence. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Trail of destruction to follow, you won't find it an admirable but futile. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I would suggest not chasing him down. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Viator Galvus.
Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust keep him company.
Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Well, for me, of course it'll be safe passage. I just teleport. Just like this. Boop. It's snowing? Here? Here, it's snowing. guess we are kind of far north. Pretty on par with Garlemald, as far as distance from the equator goes. Although actually we don't even know where the equator is on this map. It could be here. It could be down here. All we know is this is the known world. The Sea of Stars. Also, why is Ilsebard way down here? I mean, shouldn't it be... Wait, actually... Ilsebard... Oh, it's combining Thavner and Garlemald. Why? It seems so weird to do that. Shouldn't you just have your own... Because Thavner's down here. And Garlemald's way up here. So why would you put an Ilsebard in between them? I don't know. I guess technically Thavner at least was under control of Garlemald, wasn't it? Or was it Charlie? No, I think it was Charlie and then invaded by Garlemald. I don't know. It's complicated histories. At any rate, this quest is level 84 still. So I could quickly up the stage. Get a little bit more sage XP.
Welcome back, Genosia. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain to have caused my own fair... It is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon.
Not great things.
Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they have arrived.
Yes. Also, yeah, I do need to apply glamour plate. Get my look back to the way it should be. Yeah, just double checking that the earring's equipped. It is a wonderful earring. Waiting for comrades. Bum bum bum.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will your Aunt Jay be joining us?
He's on the moon, sorry. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Genosia can explain why better than I. Well, you know, he decided to stay on the moon to help them learn of the people of this world, this modern world.
The final days, as befell Amorat.
And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaritines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum.
There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaritines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan.
Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Time to go to the plaza and see what this announcement's all about. When they say the Forum is holding this assembly, is the entire Forum is here. I was like, that's a lot of people just to say the same thing. I mean, they obviously have one unified message.
Order, I say.
There's no rabble to order. What? I mean, I guess some people are kind of chatting to each other.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian. Nay, of this very star.
You're just gonna tell everyone?
Said affairs concern all citizens. So we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
You finally decided to do something.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Yep. Did a good job ignoring them till now.
The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Are you gonna call us the End-Bearers?
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. 270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
I'm not sure why you went to the Dravanian hinterlands for that. I mean, I guess you need to find some way to get there, but the ethereal seas, it's up there. Like, there's no mountain that's going to be high enough to get you there. But I guess technology, maybe, or resources?
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Uh-huh. But also only 270 years ago? Those Loporrits have been up to things for 12,000 years.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Have you? Have you, though? Because you haven't exactly sent them very much information.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Uh-huh.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was certainly for your guys' benefit. Still.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it simple. Take your time. You've
Thank
clearly
you.
got a lot to talk
I
about.
shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Of course.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Yeah, that's right.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
We've been to the moon now.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Yeah. Duh.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Yep.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Rest?
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Psh. Ain't no rest for heroes.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Very well. If I must. Back to the Annex. Yep. Ojika. Yes, a great exodus. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after why me? I asked myself, why me?
Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Sure. I'll take that hat. Bah, bah. The moon. We been there. Hi, Dylan. Bah. That sure looks like a calamity. The end of days. A vision of the future, perhaps? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be?
Oh, I get to choose. I get to choose who it is? I don't know. How about Y'shtola?
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Okay.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
In my ether. I mean, I did fight Zodiark, so.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
Yeah.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Of course.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Her and her etheric sight. Off to bed, I guess. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Earlier? But in the Alamegan Quarter, like, across the world. Wait a minute, I see you, Mr. Red Mage. Mr. Red Mage
Thank
teacher.
the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops help keep casualties to a minimum, too.
I bet. What?
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Yes.
As Commander Aldin
Heal
tells
them?
it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Uh-huh.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who are you? What are you planning?
What? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. I saw you, Dark Knight.
Another commission of paramount importance.
Oh, Arenville. From Charlian.
Well, what have we here?
Sir?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No tricks.
The
Tricks are for
towers are
kids.
gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh no. Well, just getting darker. Wait. Also, what? You see that giant man on the map? What's up with that? Higher. Let's take a look at his hat. Snow linen cap of healing. Item level 533. Whip. Whoops. Glamour. Apply. What? Oh, it's because of the ears, that's all. That's fine. Don't even worry about that. Tataru. Skies of flame. And we get the reward of yellow dye.
Oh, Genosia, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
Very well. Into the main hall, I suppose.
So. Ah, there you are.
Yeah.
Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them.
Yeah.
Good God! Are the final days already upon us?
Your hair okay there, Alphino? It's got a mind of its own.
It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat-Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kyle, you'd best remain here with the Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes?
Let us first make for Yedlemad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Nodders. Troubling times, I'm sure. Tathavna. Yedlemad. Yedlemad.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Hello, Emmett Silk. Still don't know why he's the narrator for this expansion. Seems odd since he's dead.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Eeh.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto
Too many
the
mouths.
heavens.
Too many mouths.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
How is this happening? If we don't have the creation magics.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Razat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
How?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Of course we'll.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Nice. I won. Actually. Right? Now I'm ready. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. You got it, dude. Vanaspati now accessible. And actually, I think it's serious time, and serious time calls for serious armor. Let's go. Look at that. I really like this set. Looks so cool. And then look at this sword. Really goes with the set. Like, it's so good. I did dye the cape. It was red and I dyed it green. And then that just really goes well with the sword. That kind of muted gold with the green gem to go with the green cape. Love it. Let's go. Party of NPCs, of course. I think.
Let's give it our all.
Right then.
Get a dragoon in here. Yeah. Yeah. If Vreetra's gonna be there, I think that my good friend should as well. Vanaspati. That's a lot of fire. Woo! Too many mouths! Too many mouths! It's serious time. Charge forth! bonus will be awarded. Oh, yes, it smells great. God save us, all hope is lost. No! Don't do that! Whoa! Ah, why am I taking so much damage? No, no. Really wish my friends would learn how to AoE. That would help a lot. Oh well. Ooh. See those serpents? Ooh. Oh no! Breacher!
Heed me. These are children of Stavnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I understand.
This will hurt.
Okay. Alright, Estinian.
You're mine!
You're mine! Terminus pursuers.
If this is the only way,
I'm afraid it is.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
See ya, Breacher. We charge forth. This is really wild, though. But it's the bit from the trailer for Endwalker. World's on fire. Reach is out and about protecting people's.
This will hurt.
Still really crazy that apparently the people are turning into these beasts. Not sure how that works, but I guess it's got to be a similar thing to like primal summoning. Guess that's kind of a thing that people did a lot over the course of this game. Not so much primal summoning back in the Amaurotine's time. Really, they only ever summoned two primals. Two primals that have somehow continue to exist to this day.
You're mine!
Ooh. Very cool, Lucinian. Very cool. Too late for us all. No, it's not. No! Bro!
There!
Terminus Snatcher. Ugh. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's up with the mouths? Okay, stay away from the ones that talk. Oh.
You're mine!
Okay. I see how it is. Okay, just don't move. That's really only affecting my movement. What? Oh, come on. That was a weird way to misdirect me. It's not just like a reversal it's not a reversal of your movement. It's you move in the direction the hand points. So wherever it's pointing when you're pushing move, that's where you're gonna go. Okay, two behind me. Yes.
You're mine!
Uh-oh. Okay, good. Stay in my circle of pain. My circle of self-will. Oh, great. Good. Come on, we almost got him. Yes! Woo! Palaka Helm of Mimi.
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know, what is it?
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Dude. No! Stop it! Stop giving in to despair, peoples. Especially right when you see people coming to help you. Oh look, there's people coming to help us! Ah, it's too late! The end is nigh! We're all dead anyway! No!
This will hurt. You underestimate me!
Alright, a second. They are mindless beasts. They don't underestimate anything. Whew. No, 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 no. Calm down. Calm down. I'm here. No, it's not hopeless. No! 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 Not their whole family.
You underestimate me!
Now goes one child.
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Down to just the mother. Bad times, bad times. I'm not gonna brace such offending. Well, hang on. Well, now hang on. The bracelet. Comparison. It's very slightly better. But I'll take it. Hi. Everyone look at me. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get a bigger pole, shall we? I'll even mitigate. Hey, Alphino! Hey, Alphino, you gonna heal me? Hey, Alphino? My guy? Can't help but notice my health is dropping a lot. Even with my medications.
Alphino! I know you can heal me to full really quickly. I've been a sage. I know how the sage works.
You're mine!
Malaka earrings of slaying. So big pulls are very scary. Because Alphino doesn't know how to heal properly. Dun, 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 dun.
There!
What are you doing? Creating flames around the edges. Orbs? Do I want to get caught by the orbs or no? Yes and no.
On guard!
Good.
I have you now.
I hope that
This will hurt.
actually affects them. Feels like it's just barely in range. Okay. Well.
You cannot stop us!
Woo. Oh, vulnerable Vuln stack. Vuln stack from what? Is everybody? No, just me? What did I do wrong? I don't get it.
There!
Boy. Maybe I need to, like, activate them? No? There. I guess it didn't fully get into the bubble last time. Weird. No matter. Just here. Since he seems to love going that way so much. Meanest thing. Haha. Smell of healing. Or sorry. Sroil. Let's see. Of healing. Sarul. Sarul. That's it. Haraka Sarul of healing. Oh, that's a lot. That's, oh my goodness. How many people are there on this island? Huh? If every single one of those is a person?
goodness. Is okay. It's like, how long is this gonna take? Yeah, Alpha Note. Heal. Thank you. Why is it taking so long? There we go. Bracelet of Fenning, alright.
Then why didn't you try to give it to me again? Why don't you give me something else that I don't already have?
Hello. Bellwethers. Oku looking freaks. Oh boy, here comes more. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. Where do you think you're going? Get back here. Party's over here.
You're mine!
Bellwether is down. Now for the stuns. One stucker down. Two stuckers. Three stuckers down to one. Cutscene. Oh boy. Too many mouths! Oh my goodness. Woo. Thank you for giving us a bridge. Blasphemy. Svarpunnu. Bum, 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 bum. Rocket Earrings of Cast. Mapping the realm, Vanaspat. Piece of a marriage, or something worse still. Sure! We fight together! blue good, red bad? Or red first, blue second?
You underestimate me!
Blue good, red bad. What? What are the rules? You can't just change the rules on me. I only barely survived that, Alphino. Okay, friends, are we... Where are we going? I'll just stand right on top of Estinian, and then I can't go wrong. Okay, there must be some tell in what attack he's using. And I just have to pay attention to that. Stand with my friends. Just gonna... Yeah. Woo. Here we go. Oh, okay. I see. It's crazy. Crumbling sky.
You're mine!
Okay. Crumbling sky is definitely blue. Gotcha. Hello?
This will hurt.
Why won't it let me do things? Hello? Oh no. Oh no, don't. No! What is going on? Please. Oh, thank goodness. No? Invalid. What do you mean invalid target? Okay, I thought I was having internet issues, but it's just saying invalid target for some reason? It's so weird. Crumbling sky. So we want to be on red? Oh, but it's gonna... Ooh. What? Okay, then I don't know what's going on. How am I supposed to tell blue or red? Ouch. 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 Maybe Crumbling Skies is the one that targets all of us?
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
So there's this Crumbling Sky. Yeah, whatever, we killed him. Huh. Wow, so I even got a level out of that. Sick. Level 86. And a bit. Laka Tulwar. Is that a katana? Yeah, it's a samurai weapon. Let's have a look at it. Huh. It's very odd. It's definitely not a katana. With that kind of cage. So it's somehow a two-handed saber We did it. Guess it's time to leave.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
If there's no ether, then what are they?
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Then what are these beasts?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Huh? Vrithra.
The beasts rage on,
Vrithra.
their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side. and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-et-Han will not survive.
Matters.
Take me with you.
I thought so.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Alright. Here we are. While we're here, I might as well move helmet.
Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come.
Why am I being given yellow dye?
I don't know. Honey yellow, sure. You may now enter Vanaspati with your party of... Yeah.
Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more of the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishtola, pray, make for Dharma. I leave Arthur and Graha, and you, Genosia. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Genosia. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap.
Alright. Graha?
Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the high crucible of alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries.
He's now accompanying me. Okay. So that's where we're going, huh? Have I attuned to this aetheryte? I don't know. Stop that. Been temporarily... It's still disabled? Dang. Come on, man. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Nuhadi. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times?
We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures?
I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Balzar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. All right. Sprint. Her. Uh-huh.
So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. And you'd have better luck asking there. Alright. Zaytaner. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I did not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Radvira? Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It is not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I thought it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings.
Isn't this further into the bazaar? How is this outside the bazaar? Whatever. Alright, Graha. That's weird. I thought this shiny, shimmery effect wouldn't be present on the inside, but it is. So it's not just an outer edge thing.
Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Meha'an can surely tell us more. Alright.
Fearful here. Look at that sky.
Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor transformed. The gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with the sort. Saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something.
This is Rulmira, not Lemil.
Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. At the very least, around the same time as the sky turned red. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayhan. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Milil, right? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. But also, look at the detail on this armor. Nice. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavna? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a training operation in Yedlemad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory of it, if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Sure. Don't have any other leads. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us.
Ah, yes, she's accompanying me again. Of course. What say you, Graha?
Let's see. After leaving the Mehan, we're to retrace our steps and head backwards towards the Aetheryte Plaza.
Uh-huh. Oh wait, he said to head backwards. Here we go, Graha. Heading backwards towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Is this what you wanted, Graha? We're almost there. And next instruction.
From here we ascend the stairs.
Not backwards this time. Yush. Yush. And
ah, this must be Yush. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ratatan at our leisure once this crisis has passed.
Indeed. 'Tis a beautiful place.
And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors.
Likely.
Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see.
I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on.
Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it.
Things are getting rather dire. When just about anyone could turn into a beast at any moment. Could you come back at another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Karzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Karzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Janabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Janabaha at Ruveda Fibers? This sounds promising. Indeed. Sprint. Yeesh. Well, got another conversation bit with Graha. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Malrut. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Not just beasts, beasts that don't really exist, that don't have ether, and yet they do exist. How do they exist without ether? From what we know of this universe, everything is made up of ether. So how are these beasts made up of nothing? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Jinabaha? I'm here to speak with you. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Very well. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. Kamala? She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Kamala Khan? Perhaps? Miss Marvel? Nope. Not Kamala Khan.
This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Munuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete.
Limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location. Limited time? Where?
Nabrifal.
Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid.
Limited time.
Interact. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You don't have to mess with it. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Weighty crate. Ooh. Lift with your knees. Hua! Ha! I have a delivery for you.
I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Woo! You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too! Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times.
Indeed. Bow, 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 bow.
Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me.
You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends.
I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed.
We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask.
Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment?
Alzal. I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Maybe don't talk about that right next to the guy who kind of caused that. I feel like that would send him into a deep despair.
Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others.
Alright, Graha. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions.
We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well.
Alright. Back up the stairs. I almost forgot that I jumped down to get to him. Ishtola?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Well, deep despair
seems the cause.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Yeah.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yeah.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya. I think I recognize you.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Calm, calm. Lady.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Calm down. Please.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Ma'am. Ma'am, please. Ma'am. Ma'am. No!
Get away from her, now!
What? That little old lady? Are you kidding? Come on, people. That's enough to send you into deepest despair? Dang it, man.
them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Oh, so
Run!
no fight for
as
me.
fast as you can! Ah! 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 No!
Calm down.
Ah!
No! Gosh dang it.
Tiny little guy!
Oh. Now he's gonna turn, right? Gosh dang it, dude. Stop truck.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
And what does my character do? Really? Couldn't get there fast enough? You kidding me?
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Jeez.
Yes, you will survive. You must.
Hey, Alphino, you know you can use your lasers to get people, right? You can shoot them with the healing beams.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Oh, right, yeah, we will defeat
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you?
Of course.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Nutters. Let's go.
We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakastan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, The path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Junosia, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsia hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Bam 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 bam.
The Shroud of the Samga. Also, 347 or 346 foot up. Okay. Ah, doing one of those, huh? Very similar to the other terminus snatcher I thought. You shall die just like the other terminus snatcher that I saw. Cleaved in twain. Bum. Oh, what's this? What? No, I must have run out of time to do it. What was that? New ability? For level 86? Dun, 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 dun. Whatever it is, seems to go with Salt of Earth there. Like a Salt of Earth combo. Character, actions and traits, Salt and Darkness. All enemies standing in the corrupted patch of salted earth take additional unaspected damage with a potency of 500 to the first enemy, 50% less for all remaining enemies. Cool. Charge now. For Palakistan. You have to eat the break. Tune. Nice. What did I say? Under attack, I assume?
It cannot be.
What? Bunch of injured? Possibly dead?
We must heal those we can. And quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard.
You. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Exhausted here. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Dun 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 dun. Frightened Ora. Calm, good sir.
Have you come to help us? Too late. My family, my friends.
Not for now.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope that others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate.
Indeed. But that will have to be it for today. The world is aflame. It's up to us to try and put out those fires. Man, what a horrible situation. It's one of those situations that just keeps, like, building and tumbling under its own weight. The second one person turns, other people start to panic and go crazy and go into despair, which then they turn, and then that causes more people to turn, and then those beasts kill more people that don't, the people that don't turn, and then more people go into deep despair, and it just keeps snowballing like crazy. Oof! What do we do about all this? How does one put a stop to it? We will have to find a way. Not for our sake, but for theirs. But yeah, we're actually gone 4 hours and 18 minutes for this stream. Longer than usual. But I need to take a break, get something to eat, and then I'll be back for some Dragon's Dogma 2. We're gonna be infiltrating the palace prison, the palace jail cells. So tune in for that. And then on Monday, we'll be playing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Wednesday should be more Dragon's Dogma. And I don't think I'm going to be able to stream this coming Thursday. Let me check. Actually, wait, no. I should be able to, yeah. Yeah. So, I'm almost certain. Because I'm pretty sure I've got a meeting on the second Thursday, not the first, so should be able to stream some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Thursday, and then more 14, followed by Dragon's Dogma on the 6th. Possibly not followed by Dragon's Dogma, we'll see. I don't know. You know, Vampire the Masquerade session might crop up for that day. I don't know. We'll see. Take things as they come. Regardless, I should have a 14 stream on the 6th. And we can continue this journey. At any rate, be kind to yourself, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.